Okay, we're live. I believe we're live. You see me? Can you hear me? Hair okay? Let me set this up. Let me set this up so I have that over there. Okay. Hello, everyone. Bold and awesome. Yeah. This actually helps quite a lot with studio lighting. It reflects off the walls. How's everyone doing this Saturday afternoon? It is Saturday, right? Yes, it's Saturday. So, we're starting early today. I want to take this easy, although not so easy. I have a target in mind to build this semi-assembled Prusa Xl 5 Toolhead. I did spend 1 hour, maximum 1 hour, just knolling a bit and preparing myself. So I have like step 1 here, step 2, step 3, step 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. There, the tool heads. So just, just to make things a bit smoother. So if someone wants to take a timer of when I start building till I switch it on, you can go ahead. Cold, I'm in shorts. It's really hot here. It's like 20 degrees Celsius in Malta. So I'm just going to give it maybe 5 more minutes. Just 5 more minutes. Just wait for a few more peeps to roll in. I know it's going to be easy. I know it's not going to be busy, which is great. I can keep up. So, the other thing, let me just... Okay, just mute that. Okay, so before this stream starts, there's one very important rule which I need to emphasize. During the stream, we'll have fun, we'll relax, we'll build together. If you have questions, I will answer them. There will be no bashing of any 3D printer company while the stream is on, okay? Anyone who does this, unfortunately, is going to be, the Pokinator is going to swing the band hammer. Let's just chill. Let's just enjoy the hobby. There's no fighting. We all have 3D printing. My mic. Sounds like I'm breaking up. Okay, hold on. Mic problems. I can fix that. Let's see. Let's fix the mic. Let me see, just a second. Shouldn't be breaking up, but let's try. Is it still breaking up? Exactly. Maurice, thank you very much for the gifted sub, gifted sub. Seems okay now. Okay, so I think hopefully I know. Okay, perfect. Okay, so having said that, once again, just in case you didn't hear, we're not going to bash 3D printer companies. We're just going to have fun and chill and talk. If you have any questions, I'll answer them. I'll answer them. And also, this is the second Excel I'm building, so I have a bit of an idea of how to put this together. Sounds like a noob to me. There you go. Okay, so for those of you who want to follow, I am on the Prusa guide page for this. I'm not going to put it on the screen. There's no point. We do have, hold on, we do have this view here where you can see. So you can tell me which you prefer. Let me put this up there. I didn't think this through. There you go. Okay. Okay. The echo's gone. Okay. Should be okay now. Da, da, da. First stream? Dude, it's the noob channel, okay? If I switch that off, that should be fine. That should be fine. No, that's not what we want. We want that. There. Okay, all right, so we're going to begin. So, we're going to start off with the base. We have our bolts ready at hand. Okay, whenever this view annoys you, let me know. We can fix almost anything. Okay. Okay. Oh, I like to see my face. Let's see. So we're going to begin with these. And these are the corner ones. That goes in the back. Nice quality video. Ooh, thank you. This goes in there, I believe. There you go. But this, no, we're not going to do the Macarena. This fits in the hole in the extrusion. Da, 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 da. Okay. Okay, we're fitting the pins in the holes. And then we have two of these. Let's see, maybe I can, let me open this. So I can see, maybe I can give you a better view of things. Oh, stay there, not too much. There you go. There. So these, two holes on the sides. So how's everyone doing? Tell me, how's everyone doing? We're not going to over tighten these because Prusa have included, and I'll show this to you, this little tool. It's like a torque meter. It's really awesome. So simple, but really awesome. Stream party in Wexter's Discord. Awesome. Okay, secondary extrusion, which would be this one here. Your printer just beeped. Is it a printer or is it a microwave? Because it's either your print done or your dinner's done. Tightening, okay. So we started this at 1:45 for anyone that's, taking time. Okay, that is done. We're gonna go step by step. And if you're wondering, we have these. And you wanna see how big they are? They're as big as my head. So, fixed get out. 1 kilogram. Yes, sounds about right. So, we're going to use new, out, bit up. There, maybe a bit more out. There you go. There. So fixed. So the XL has 2 z-axes. You have this z-axis here. This is called the fixed z-axis because this is fixed to the rail. And then you have another one. Hold on. Which is this, and this has the pivoting one. This is kind of like to adjust the bed. Yeah, the first one came with a tub of gummies. This one came with a big bag of gummies. So, gonna take this, align it there. There's the cables. Put that near. Look at all the patience I'm having. Nope, I just realized I over-tightened. So you buy 1 kilogram, you get a free printer. Or was it the other way around? No, technically everything you buy from Prusa is you buy the Haribo. It's a Prusa Haribo company, but they give you 3D printers for free. You just, like it's expensive Haribo. Or Haribo. No, come on, there you go. Having a problem finding the hole. Just gonna stop there. Or maybe I have. Yep, let's try this one instead. There you go. Okay. Next, the other one. not gonna say it. No, yours. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. It's a family-friendly live stream. Don't say it. Things you can see in the background of your printer. Oh, we should definitely play that game. But maybe on Discord during a live stream. Not only are you here on a family-friendly live stream, Pokon, you are the one that has to keep it family-friendly, or else you're fired. So, the Z-axis rotary goes there. Just confirming I got the sides right. Okay. We now have the torque thingy. So the torque thingy works like this. You have this thingamabob here, which is a 3D printed piece of plastic. And then you drive this in there and clip it onto the whole thingamajig. A bit more. Come on. And a bit more. There you go. Nope, a bit more. Let's try it this way. There you go. Now it clipped. Okay, and then there. You have this thing over here. And then when you want to torque, you have to keep on sort of securing the nut until, or bolt, whichever you prefer, until that thing aligns with that hole over there. So, obviously if you have a torque wrench, it'll be ideal, but this works. Let me see if I can hold this up here, because having these on both my hands would be ideal. There you go. Nope, sliding now. There. See, it's tight. It's starting to get a bit tighter. So now come on, a bit more. There. See? Covers the slot. So there. You know, it's as tight as it should be. Once, nope, yours, be quiet. Just occurred to me, I can put some headphones on and listen to some music. Yes, I did, Pokon, which is why I told yours to be quiet. Okay. Now what I can do, since now I've already gotten a bit of a gauge of how tight they can be, I can just go ahead and tighten these up a little bit more just to save some time. Come on, further down. You can do it. There you go. Loctite. No, I'm not that. No, I'm not that kind of person. Yes, this tool is definitely nubified. You know I could make this so much easier if I wanted to, but somehow I've opted to make it complicated. But it's just for these. The reason why I'm still doing it this way, and I could have, you know, kind of have an idea of how tight the screws have to be. But with this machine, I know how important it is to have everything on point. Like the first Xl that I built, I took my time, I didn't do it on a live stream, and like the prints are absolutely flawless on it. And I know it's because I took my time and I did it correctly. And there are two things that make this printer print like a dream. One of them is to have the frame very solid and perfectly aligned. And the other thing is the calibration of the tool heads. Hey, Marcel. Marcel or Marcel? Marcel? Last one. I'll use that. I should put some music on. Well, for me, because, you know, the only reason why I don't tend to put music on in my headphones during live streams is because I tend to just get lost in it and start singing, and we don't want that. Okay, so those are done. Here it says to have a Haribo, but instead I'm just going to have a bit of drink. Okay, next. Let me adjust this a little bit. Let's go further up to the side. Now, We have this bundle of joy, which is the screen. And what kind of music do you listen to? So I can tell you, it depends on the mood. It depends what I'm doing. It depends how focused I want to be. Also, apologies if you hear noises in the background, just in case, like cars or garage doors and everything, but I am in a basement garage among other garages around me. But I could listen to anything from Linkin Park. So for example, today, believe it or not, I was listening to Avril Lavigne, but not any Avril Lavigne. Her album Let Go, which came out, I believe, in 2003, 2004, something like that. But there's a reason for that, is because I associate that album with a very specific time in my life where I was very calm and happy, and I used to do this massive, like, I believe it was like an 8,000 piece jigsaw puzzle of the Sistine Chapel. And I used to spend hours just listening to that album and just doing the jigsaw puzzle. And it just takes me back mentally to that time. So I was listening to that because it was, I was jamming to it. Nice one, Pokon. Okay. We have the screws over there. Okay. So. These, and then we need 3x16s. Let's start making life a bit easier, shall we? Hey, shirt to ground. Let's just confirm that's the right size. Yes, it is. Okay, so that's 16, and those are the other two are 3x10s. Okay. This is not going to work. No worries. We can just use this. On my first Prusa build a few months ago, for my case, did require the online community, but that's part of the deal, I guess. Yes, exactly. So I will always, well, if I can, opt for a kit rather than a pre-built printer. I've always been like that. I enjoy the process too much. So now we need to put this in the center, which is about there. Okay, that's done. We need one of these. Okay, now we need to turn. Sure. You need to have the same view that I'm having, so let's see if I can maybe, there, better view, okay. So we need to attach ground to the screen. It goes there. Looks like the same control board as, yes, it's, I believe it is, I believe it is the same. I'm not entirely sure. This will go here, and then we'll go there. For now, next. So this, I believe it's here. Yep, that's the one. I'm always scared. There you go. Yeah, it is this way. I'm always scared of clipping this the wrong way. Now, so that goes in there. Let me just. First, there, this. Okay. Those. Try to align those a little bit. Stay in there. Okay. Next is in there. This goes in there. Now, okay, so. Come on, there you go. So that's one. I hate you. That's why. There. Nice and tidy. There. See? Easy. Okay, so that's done. Now we need one of these. So this. That was supposed to be down here. Not a problem. So this needs to be further down. That goes here. No, that's still too further up. That looks about right. Yeah, in fact, that's exactly what I used. Hex range. Because using a screwdriver might damage the cables, and that's something you definitely don't want. There, nice and clean. That's one. That's two. See, it was so easy this time. Nah, I don't swear. Perfect. Oh, I love nice and tidy cables. Okay, next is that one. Okay. So these go in here. Ooh. Gonna push it in, was worried about damaging. It could be. I know there's been a few updates, so I wouldn't be surprised. 182. Let me just confirm that this is 182. But it should be 15, 16. No, this is 107. Yeah. Okay. So that was meant to be the no, go away. Let's put that on silent. So I did a boo-boo, but that's okay. Because I took the longer piece for here instead of the shorter piece. Because this is meant to go here. And the short one is meant to go here. Which is still fine. We'll make it work. There. And that goes there. Okay. Next, this will go in here. Okay. Do you have enough cable at the end now? Yes. Yes, there should be. If I recall correctly, yes. There has to be 172. Let me just confirm something once again. 50, yes, that's 172, and that's 182. Okay, so now I should have 200. These two. Those. So that goes in here. I need, wait, be right back. I just need measuring tape, just to confirm. The only thing I don't have at hand here. This is, it's about 240 something. Yes, that's the one. So this has to be rightly aligned. Okay, that goes there. All right, so next, the other side. I don't want to break things. Although I'm so good at breaking things, I don't like breaking things. There. So this will go the other end. All right. And this one needs the other 243. That's the one. Okay. Well, you never know. The afternoon is young. So, I forgot to put these on. So these go here. That goes there. Then we need some 3x10. And we'll put one on the other side as well. And that goes there. Voila. That's there, that's there. Oh my God, that's the first chapter. Ready. Let's switch to that a little bit. Okay, so now core XY and back assembly. So I need that thingamabob with those thingamajigs. And that thingy, my thingy, thingy, my thingy. Gonna have to put it back on its side. Okay. Break, anyone? Pee break, drink break, tea break, coffee break, break, anyone? So that's about 30 minutes. I'm good with that. Okay. So now we will set this sideways once again. Just check, that goes in there, okay. Stop saying break. All right, should I just, no break, only make, breaks. Okay. You know, when I set these up over here, I put all the screws like just suspended on, wait, did I miss something here just in case? Let me just confirm. Yes, I did. See, I knew I did. Also forgot to put these here. See? That goes there. And that. You can do it. There you go. Now we're there. That's one. I'll try to do this upside down. Ciao Bruno, come stai? Yes, there you go, sorted. Okay, this, pick up all the screws. That we don't need now, just throw it in here. Screws over here, this thingamabob's there, okay. Next up, wait, hold on. This is a bit too bright. There, better. Can you see my chin, my mouth? I don't like this, there you go. So next, I'm gonna grab this expensive heavy thing. Motors will be, there you go, facing down. Okay, so let the fun begin. Okay. It's always really smart to do things. That goes in there when you don't have a visual. So you're always supposed to do things. least I got it right. And that's all that matters. Bite the lip. No. Let's take a bigger bit. Let's help ourselves a little bit here. Make life a bit easier. Also, iFixit is now on printables. How awesome is that? They already have like the STL for this case cover and the base one. So I want to do stuff with those. The Skittles Skittles toolbox. Gentlemen. Now wait till you see the next Skittles build. So, as some of you probably know, LDO Motors will be releasing a Milo CNC mill kit. It's a CNC mill that does aluminium. It mills aluminium. It's fully open source. And I interviewed them when I went to Smurf. And I already spoke to Jason at LDO Motors. He's going to be sending me a kit. We'll do a live build together. But I promised the creators of Milo that I will do, hold on. That I will do a Skittles build of Milo. To a certain extent, I was told that is the only way we would allow you to get a Milo, is if you make a Skittles build Milo. No. Did I not put a screw in there? No, I didn't. Why is everyone gone quiet? Am I still live? Is anyone out there? Okay, Logical Waste. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, now. We inserted all 4 at my 12. Okay. Now we're gonna lift it up. Where did you get the flexible drive? That is part of the iFixit kit. This stream is not sponsored by iFixit, although if they do want to sponsor me, I'm all yours. It's like it's a full kit you can get with the bits and everything, and part of them is this flexible drive, which comes in ridiculously handy, especially with 3D printers. Okay, all right, rotate it, and then we're gonna go there, okay. We have the torque thingamajig. And we're gonna start twerking. This is the only thing that sort of like, you know, takes a bit of time to do, torquing all the screws. However, what we can do to save some time is now. There you go. That's one. Let's change to this. At least you can see me. I mean, ultimately, all I'm doing is twerking. Not to be confused with twerking. Did I miss? What did I miss? What did Pokon do? Why is it always Pokon? Wex, I think at this point, everyone, like Pokon has a meme for absolutely everyone in the community. Everyone. Anyone who's ever been on a stream, oopsie. There you go. It's almost torqued. It's fine. So yeah, anyone who's ever been on a stream, Pokon doesn't let anything get past him. Yeah, this thing is huge. Absolutely huge. So on its own, it weighs 35 kilos. And if you saw the thumbnail of the stream, it's me holding it on top of my shoulder. And I can't imagine what anyone would have said if they tried to see, they saw what I was trying to do here. Because first I lifted up on this, put it to the side, I went underneath, put it on my shoulder, then lifted it up, tried to find a balance, tried to take a selfie. As I'm taking a selfie, this thing is like wobbling around. The things we do for the likes. Just the empty box, right? Oh no. Nah. I know it wasn't an empty box because, to be fair, I felt it afterwards. The pain. Okay. We're almost there. Okay. You plan an enclosure for the XL. So if there's an official enclosure for it, I will definitely be getting one. I don't know if I would make my own for it, but if there is an official enclosure, yes, I believe it would definitely be something that would be very useful to have. Okay, so now we're going to go here. We're going to do stuff to that. There. Need to see. Yes, okay. So there needs to be 2 there. Observe recorder, there are 3. Okay, slide the middle one behind the. Okay, M3 by 10, which is here. So I'm going to slide, that goes out, and this goes behind that one. No, I cannot use that because there is this thing in the way. Okay. More workless talk. Rudolph, hey, Rudolph, it's been 1 hour so far. We've been here for 1 hour. Just saying, Rudolph, 1 hour, this is where we are, 1 hour. And I'm keeping people entertained, not by screaming, just saying. Other side. There's the other M3 by 10. Okay, now we are, so there's there. Okay. Turn around. Next, first we need to insert one of these. So these springy T-nuts are absolutely awesome. They're so awesome. Those, and we need these. Rudolph wants me to do this faster, and then he's going to complain if I mess it up. Just saying. Now, so we need a star thingy. Too big. Just right. Oopsie. I don't want to over tighten these. We're going to need to find the right position. So we need one up here. There. So we need one down here. One here. I shouldn't have it. One up here. Okay. Next, maybe we can use this for now. This will work. Go away. So I have an extra microphone just in case. I prepared just in case it takes long. So I have a time frame in my head for how long I want to take to build this. I want to switch it on within, ideally, 2.5 hours. And I feel like if I just get the rhythm going, I should be able to do so. Because Rudolph here said that it's impossible in 2.5 hours. One. Do the instructions have suggested timeframes? I don't think so. To be completely honest, I don't think any instructions do that because everyone is, honestly speaking, very different. So for example, it's going to take me less than most, mainly because this is something I just absolutely love doing. Secondly, because I don't just unbox something and build as I go along. I prepare myself. I go through the manual first. I prepare all the screws that I need for that particular step and everything. So I'm usually relatively prepared, which is why I had assembled a Mark III's on stream in less than 3 hours. What are you going to put on exactly? Now, we need, so these we need 2 of these. Oh, wait, the other side, but can't I just do this side while I'm here? So I don't have to turn it around. Yes, exactly. So we need one here, and one there. That one goes there. If you notice, now that I know Rudolph is here, I'm kind of hurrying the pace up a bit. That's my incentive. Oop. Also, I just did the boo-boo. Never grab it from here. I didn't put any strain on it because I stopped straight away. That goes there. That goes there. Okay. Printed panel nuts. Yes, I agree. Really awesome. Now, the back. So these are kind of like panel nuts. It's just 3D printed parts which slot into the frame, and then you twist to lock them in place clockwise, and then you secure the back panel and everything and the sides of the frame to them. They're absolutely awesome. This one goes up here. Need one here. It's just, at the moment, it's just random spots, kind of relatively close enough to where they should be at the end, because then we'll just spend some time aligning them. So there should be 1, 2, 3, 4. No, there should be another one in here. And so 1, 2, 3 on the side, 1, 2, 3 there, and 1 and 2 here. Okay. And to get a new base. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, so for now we're going to leave this here. I'll move those to the sides for now, because, oh, so nice. We need this thing. Okay. So this is the assembled back panel. There. And we need to undo these 4 screws here. We don't need to take them out. We'll soon find out if we left enough wire length. So that comes off. Put that over there. You go away. And then we need to take these out. So you know what? Let's do this. The other way, Joe. Okay. Put those to the side. I like them big. I like them chunky. Okay. So, all right, that goes there. Now, this, okay, so this is a bit of a surgical procedure here. So this needs to, wait. So you guys can see what, so if I break anything, you have a better view. There. So, let me just put this here on my stool. I have a drummer's stool here, just so you know, because I used to play drums. The stool is the only thing that I have left from those days because it's a very comfortable stool. Okay, so this I take out. Next. Okay. Cable goes in there. Just making sure. Moving this from here so it's not in the way. Taking these out of here. This goes in here. Now we need a line. Okay, we need to align. I need to align just one screw to hold it in place. I just need one. Can anyone come give me a hand? Just one. And let's start off with this one up here. There. That is family friendly, yours. Come on, Madagascar. So I'm supposed to line the earthing connector. Okay, so this, let me just, hold on. Okay, so. I'm aligning the earthling connector. And I dropped it. I dropped the screw. Tweezers, tweezers, tweezers. I've had tweezers somewhere here. I should have tweezers somewhere here. Maybe here. Two. How did I not get tweezers? That's okay. This will work. Okay. There we go. So if I do that, put it there. Okay, so here. There you go. Come on. So quiet. I stopped breathing. I literally stopped breathing. Why? There it is. God, I found it. Okay. That goes there. We need the extension arm. Lower it down so it's not too tight. Okay, that's there. That's there. Okay. Quick answer. There's a comment. I had an extruder board die this month. Think it had something to do with one of the shiny reflective QR sticker bridging the 24-volt contacts on the sandwich board. Oh wow. I would say that's plastic, but I don't know. I honestly cannot say. Okay, now from the outside. Ah yeah, because when I did these, I forgot to put the ones inside. Okay, so now okay, you guys can see there. So I was supposed to do another one of these here. So yeah, I fully agree that multi-head is the way to go nowadays. Like it's definitely the way forward. And I'm honestly enjoying printing a wrong side. I'm really enjoying printing in multicolor without using a purge tower. It's just awesome. Mainly because I don't have to hear any more complaints from people about waste. Okay, the only thing I'm going to do here is move this slightly because it's not exactly in the center. There, now it's in the center. And I'm happy. That goes in there. Now, well, back here. Okay. So those two are done. Now we can begin the other screws. So we begin aligning and screwing. So this one is here. There you go. That's one. These, we don't need the extension. This goes there. One, next one. One hour. Jesus, can you hear all this noise? Can you? Can you? So we have, that's 1, 2, 3. There's another one down here. Are you not done yet, Lewis? I haven't even had my twisties yet, Lewis. Okay. Next. Here. So we need to align. That one's aligned. This one's aligned. That one's aligned. So we can go ahead and do these. Let's use one. Two. Ooh, that's not aligned. There you go. That's done. Okay, next. There's another one here. Okay, I believe the back panel is all screwed in. Is it? Okay, it is. Let's see if there are any empty holes, but there aren't. Okay, now, shush yours. 354 millimeter cable cover, which I'm guessing are these. This is 35.4, okay. So, I'm gonna bring that up. That will go in there, okay. Definitely enough of that. Concentration level 9,000. Over 9,000. Okay. Let me have this one. This goes in there. It's a good thing I let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Okay. Go. Okay, next, this goes away. This goes all the way up there. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Okay. That's done. Next up, these things. So, there you go. Take that out. Take this, and I'm guessing just plug it into, yep. The earth over there. Okay, earth plugged in. Next up, so this is XY, which goes up here. The Z goes here. Right, let's do this so you guys can see better. This is the time to distract him. It's very, very easy to distract me. Although my brain just won't be able to kind of follow along with what you're saying because I'm preoccupied thinking about this. So, okay. Plenty of cable left. Now, we need a couple of zip ties. So, this, okay. I'm guessing this is the filament sensor, yes. So now this is the LED cable light. And this goes here. It's supposed to go in before that, but yeah. Okay, LED light. XLCD cable, done. Sorry. Okay, next. I'm gonna grab all the cables. Oh my God, I'm using cable ties. What is this world coming to? Still using cable ties. What is the beef with people about cable ties? I don't get it. Like they, you know, they have a function and they do it very well. Yeah, chick juice. Okay, so now we need the other side. Cable here. And the cable cover. 1 hour and 30 minutes. We still have side panels. Heat bed. Nah, we should be done in an hour. Then it's just calibration. But that's not part of the assembly. That's calibration. It's not assembly. So there you go. Hey, hybrid robotics. Okay, that goes in there. Next. Connect all the cables from the right side. So first, XY motor cable. X gonna give it to you. Okay, then Z motor cable. And then the LED cable, which goes here. Okay. Okay, take a look from the top. No. Take a look from the top on the rear right edge. Remove the grounding cover. Grounding cover. Ah, oh, wait. Is it here? I don't see grounding cover. Ah, yes, I do see a grounding cover. Okay. And there's a little bit of, so yeah, I cannot show you. Basically, right here at the edge on the inside, there's a bit of plastic that covers a bit of grounding protrusion. And that's where this thing goes in. Okay. All right, that goes in there. Next up, cable ties. One. Okay. Now, let's confirm. So we have LED. Wait. You guys can see what I'm seeing. There you go. And then we'll give you an up-top view. There. Does that work? Yes, that works. So we have, from top to bottom, there is the XY motor, then there's the Z, then there's the filament sensor right, which is here. That thingamabob is in there, thingamabob being Earth. This is the LED, X panel, X LED, LED. This is the XY motor, Z motor, and filament sensor. Okay. All good. You know what it hasn't told me to do? Let me check if it does tell me and I just didn't notice. Ah, okay, it does tell you, but it just doesn't show you a photo. Okay, so this just goes back in there. There you go. Okay. 4 grayish thingamabobs. Yes, they're fuses. They're 2 fuses. They're 4 fuses. They're 2 fuses. There's a number 2 on them. So they are 2 fuses. Or 4 fuses. Whichever way you prefer. Okay. Next up, we will cut the excess cable ties. Without hopefully cutting any wires. Then we'll grab this. Making sure that I don't snag any wires on the way. Filament sensor wires go out on the side. Okay, there's a bit of a thing here. So I'm just going to, there you go. There you go, that's much better. So, filament sensors on the side. Then we need the 4 screws we took out before. Screw them back in place. This one. Okay. No. I'm going to stop because I think there's something holding this side. Just double checking. No. Okay. All good. Where are the other two? What did I do with the other two? I have a feeling I used them. And 3x5s. There we go. Problem sorted. There. Okay. And then we need this cover. Let's go back in here. This can just, there you go. Okay, so those are done. Now, covers. Oh, it's getting heavy now. There. Okay, we need lots of covers. So, 24.3 millimeters, which would be these. These go down here. That's one. And that's two. Then the 2 orange thingies to make it look extra pretty. Come on. There you go. That's one. That's two. Oh, listen to that. Not that, but that. Okay. That's there. Too far. That plastic parts are ASA or ABS. I honestly have no idea. Although, to be fair, not much difference. Same mechanical properties, unless, I mean, technically ASA is slightly better, yes, because it's also UV resistant, so weatherproof. I haven't printed an ABS for a very long time, but I printed ASA. Next. Here. Take these. That goes there. I really like that they thought of these little places where filament can get stuck in. So like it's not going to stay in there. You can just wipe it off. Absolutely awesome. If anyone had Sigma, probably remember how messy that printer was. It would take forever to clean. Okay. Okay, that's done. Next, so little break. Next, side panels. Just throw them in there. Screws for the side panels. These will go up here. So before I put these on, what I like to do, good idea is, there you go. So these go like this, okay? This would be the handle. What a good idea is, before you put them there, just take this and start aligning everything. Just to make it kind of easier on you. So these way down here. Surprise! I was about to say it. Surprise! These are further down here. Somewhere here, not too far. And by the time I'm going to put this on, they're going to move again, but it's okay. Okay. So, Repet where it starts. True story. Okay. True story, Mike. True story. Okay, that goes there. Ah. Other way around. Joe. Oh, this is going to be another sound bomb. There you go. Nice and easy. Let's do, wait. There. That's much easier. Okay. That's one. I'm trying, wait, hold on. It's much easier to just do this because while trying to have a camera angle that you guys can see, I'm finding it difficult to have the dexterity to move my hands in the right places. Makes life much easier. Next up. Any hint on mounting the metal clips is to start the panel screws a couple of turns and then tighten the other screw through the clip into the rail. Correct. So basically what I do with those metal clips is not, I don't fully tighten them from the outside. Because I just like tighten them almost just flush. So then I can tighten them from the inside. So they're properly in place. Are you aware that your microphone keeps clipping out? I mean, if I was, I probably wouldn't do it, but it's clipping out probably because I'm using the screwdriver. See, like this, it's not clipping out. Okay, so just going to tighten these from the inside now. That's one. That's two. That's three. And this, oopsie. Do these now. Now something really cool, like really, really cool. There is a hole here and here. This is slightly too big, but I can use one of these supplied Allen keys. So in order to tighten that clip up there on the inside, on the lid, just pass the Allen key through here and then through there. And then just tighten it. It's awesome. Okay, so that side is done. Now on to the other side. Now, seeing as you know exactly what I'm about to do, I'm going to put this on this camera so I can just do this slightly quicker. You can see my pretty face. Okay, that's clipped on. Probably need this. Of course. There we go. Okay, that's there. All right, so you guys still there? Still watching? No? Let's... Almost at the 2-hour mark. Almost. We should be fine though. We should be fine to hit roughly 2.5 hours, or at least as close as possible. By the time we switch on. No pressure. I kind of want to do it in 2.5 hours, but at the same time, I don't want to rush it too much because I don't want to mess it up. Hadi gel. Okay. Almost done with all the noise. That's fine. Now this. Okay. And that's it. Okay. Next. Heat bed. Okay, let's make some space. We need the heat bed. This heat bed is a work of art. So pretty. First, we need to remove these 4 screws. It is absolutely insane. Okay. Now I need to remove these 4 screws completely. Then we need, okay, so this goes there. I need, can I just use this? No, I can't use that. You, piece of cardboard, or that. Okay, so. be negative, positive, positive, negative. Okay. So. Pinned down by a cat. That's one. So that's officially 2 hours. Okay. This goes in there. These we need to tighten. Okay. World War III, most probably. Generations after me, my great grandkids will be using this printer. Okay, so it goes there. Trying to see. I want to see exactly how this fits in there. Okay, so that should fit in there. There you go. Young whippersnapper would not understand. You know, part of me really wishes that there was a version of the XL which was completely as a kit, like all of it. No semi-assembled, like I want a full-on kit. So, next up is take off the linear stoppers. Okay, so now we need to install the bed. So we need to take these things off. There you go, that's one. Can I just, there you go, make my life easier. Take these and attach it to the top of the threaded rod. Both the drugs are nuts and assign them engaging the threaded rod. Pay attention to connected cables. Okay, use your hands, rotate the thread. Okay, 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 okay. So first, I'm gonna grab this. Just there. Okay. Next up, we need these parts. Can remove this for now. Would they trust you to do it? Would they trust you to do it? Technically, I don't care if I'm paying for it, whether they trust me or not. Like, it would be mine. I can understand, like, knowing now the complexity of this kit, I can understand why it's not a full kit, but I still believe, like, someone like me, I enjoy it too much. I would happily get this as a full kit. I don't care how long it takes. So now, maybe we can lower this a bit more. Okay. We've not installed the Z-axis. Okay, let me just move the camera a little bit. So we will move these. Okay. Need 3x10 screws. There. And these. Go in here. Oh, come on. Okay, let's do this much easier. So that goes in there. And this. There we go. I cannot see what I'm doing. Okay, further in here. There we go. There we are. I apologize if I'm going to block the camera, but I cannot see what I'm doing. There. Okay. Yay, okay. That's one. Now, I just want to make sure that it is in the center. Okay. Now, do the same thing here. This time a bit easier because it's right in front of me. Okay. Before I continue, I have to make sure that that side is exactly in the center. That's one. That's two. Now, just have a quick look at this. Okay. Okay. Someone started the motorcycle. Nice. Sounds like a two-stroke. So this is going to go there's another one of these we have to remove. There you go. Okay. Jesus Christ. 3 by 12, okay. So now we take this. Throw it onto that. Not tightening yet. And the joys of an apartment, exactly. And to make matters worse, these are new neighbors, and they just bought the garage almost next to ours, and they are so noisy, so irritating. How can I not see what I'm doing here? Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. There. Now, we need to tighten these. So, these go first here, then here, then we'll do this, and then we'll do this. tighten them by hand, just to make sure. Okay, so now that's done. We have the undercarriage thingy to attach. This is going to be fun. It is my duty to make sure that you see what I see. Let's bring you closer, shall we? There. Do you see what I see? Now we need to... Let me see how the cables... Okay. I should actually put like a sign outside my garage saying keep it down. Would make sense actually. Okay. Okay, that's done. Next up, we need, all right, we're about to start attaching the tools now. Well, this will be interesting to show you guys. I need you higher. Can you take me higher? Okay, there. Only 2 likes? Okay, so we need a box, spool box. I should have one of those. Let's lower this down a little bit. Okay. So we need to lower this all the way down. Jesus. We have to remove these 4 minutes out of the equation. Okay, now we need to bring this towards the front. Okay, now we will need all these things. Let me put this over here. So we'll do as well. Then we need to grab these further down. Little plasticky thingy bits, which we need to insert in here. Jeez. These literally look like looks like nylon filament, actually. And then we have the tiny, tiny springs. One, two, three, and four. Okay, so this will require that. Now, let's make sure I get this right, because I need to go up here. So the short one, this goes, I have to make sure I get this right. So, yes, okay, and that goes here. And these that goes in there. Yeah, there's quite a bit of spares. Everything, there's at least one spare of every single thing except a printer. You don't get a spare printer just in case. Okay. One, two. That's one. Next is this, which goes there. You can also, on the Prusa site, you can actually also purchase spares kits, like a spares package. Okay. That goes there. Last but not least, there you go. That goes there, that. Okay, now, tool heads. We're at the tool heads part. Okay, let me make some space here. And we can throw these in there. Okay, tool heads, tool heads, tool heads. So, place the first toolhead there, but first we're gonna grab the filament sensors. So I don't know if you didn't get an Excel yet, you'll notice that. So it takes 5 filaments and there's a smiley face here. And I don't know if you've noticed, but at the back, when I was doing the connections, there are actually 6 ports for tools, not 5, 6. So the future should be fun. Now, because there is definitely expandability. Here. So this is 1, 2, 3 on this side. Okay, which is that. Then we will filament sensor. Okay. Come on. Yes, okay. Your experience with the Prusa Xl. So Igor, I actually have another XL, and I do have some experience now with it. I have probably, I mean, not as much as I would like, but I probably have about 500 hours worth of printing on it. And there's not really much, like there's nothing really bad I can say about it. There are a few things, just a few things, which I think can be made easier. Nothing major, but for example, I recently 3D printed a coaster with 5 different TPUs, and it printed beautifully, like really beautifully. And the only issue that I had was when I tried to print with like 92A TPU. So you'll see once I'm done, like you enter the filament from here, it goes through a Bowden tube, then goes through a longer PTFE tube and into the hot end. Like the path was so long, there was too much friction on the TPU when it started like pulling itself and, you know, skipping steps and under extrusion because it was pulling too tight. Like, because there's so much travel, there's friction. So the trick was to just put a piece of filament in here to sort of trigger the filament sensor and then just directly insert it into the hot end. And that solved the issue completely. But just little things like that, just very little things. Because apart from that, I've had nothing but absolute success with the machine. Like, people who have been following me on Twitter, like, I've seen the prints I did. And if you want like even more things I've printed, if you go on the Prusa Instagram account, most of the Excel prints, like the time lapses, for example, those are all my prints. They're all sitting there, actually. Okay, time to start. Okay, so we're officially at 2.5 hours. Slightly late, but, you know, it's okay. It's fine. I'll survive with 3 hours. Let me just get this out of the way. Now, that. Louis, Tallinish Nijialik. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so now we have to go towards the back. Now in the back, let me see if you see. Can you see what I see? So in the back here, there's a channel. See, and it's like one piece steel inside the aluminium rail. And it already has pre-drilled holes in it. So it's very important. Will you consider doing the tap still change of V2 to the Voron? Honestly speaking, I don't see the need on the XL because it just works. It just works as it does. And the thing is, another thing is, like, I am not that confident in messing about with the XL just yet. I can mess about with the Mark 3S easily. With the Mark 4 still getting there, with the XL way too far off for me to sort of just start navigating. But maybe one day, you never know. So yeah, these pre-drilled tapped holes here are where each extruder goes, or each tool. So it's very important not to strip those, because if you strip one, you will literally have to replace all of that. And that's not a fun thing to do. Now, there is, let's start from up here, there. So this goes down here. Oh, wait, further here. Come on. There you go. There. That goes there. Sideways. And that's goes in there. Then you have, I'm trying to remember. I believe, oh my God, which one was it? Hold on. Okay, the middle one. Let me see if I can. You have 5 tools for the vision for the stealth one. Ah, no, the first one is here, that's why. So, first one is here. One, two, three. Am I missing something here? Ah, okay, I thought so. Okay. Well, no. So this has to go here. Moving that thingy there. So. Just trying to align the slider to the hole, and then there, because we know that the first So the first tool is placed where this hole here is perfectly aligned to Jesus, to secure the screw in place. So if I do this, I should be able. I'm wondering if I'm using the wrong. Hold on just a second. I just want to check something. Yeah, that's why. I figured as much. That's why. I was using the star thingy instead of the actual Allen key. So now I just need to align that. This one's not long enough. Let me see if I can reach with that. The problem I'm having is I have my glasses and the light is reflecting and I can barely see anything. But we're there. How is that not long enough? And I took out the bloody, there you go. No, this is way too big, right? Is it? Yes, it is. Okay, so now okay, excuses. Okay, so that's done. We just have to do the rest. Okay. So that's one. See, now I can see much better now because it's a different angle. Are you saying that there's a mod for it? Okay. Yes, there is. I believe there is a mod for the 2.4. Okay, 1, 2. Now, three. Yes, I know they have a long hex wrench in the kit, but I actually took out the long hex wrench from the kit. And I didn't do it on purpose. Because this is the slightly bigger one. This is the bigger one, exactly. The other one is on the desk. Oh well, I'm working, that's fine. Okay. Last one. I'll just move this from here. Put the tool over here. These two. Start getting rid of some boxes. Flying Spaghetti Monster. The Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. Okay. All right. Toolheads are up. Those are done. Now. Wi-Fi antenna. There you go. So, to move these cables out of the way here. Okay. Why are we moving these again? Hey, Duff. Did I just... Okay. One, two, three, four. These we can turn over onto the side. Like that. Okay. So 1 and 2 go up here. So 1 and 2. Okay. That's 1 and 2. Now we need Wi-Fi antenna, the Wi-Fi. Guys don't need to see this. It's boring. Then wait, just that? Yes. Ideal for it? Yeah, that's just me not talking. Most likely. Here, just slightly bit up. Should be okay now. Me no likey for that pound. It's not for everyone. Whether you like it or not, it's not the thing. Whether you need it or not. Or whether you want it. Okay, so next. Sorry, just checking something. This I need to remove. Now, there's a thing, like, you know, people complain a lot about the price of it. You can easily mitigate the price if you actually need it, if you're someone who actually needs this machine. So if you're someone who sells just a lot of multicolor prints, for example, you can mitigate the price because in the current market, this is the fastest multicolor printer there is, hands down, just hands down. It's also the only one that doesn't waste anything, aside from the tool changer, E3D tool changer. Okay, so you have those two things. It is the fastest multicolor 3D printer out there, and it is the one that wastes zero, because you don't have to print with a purge tower. So if the closest competitor of multicolor 3D printer to this, let's say, and I'm being very generous here, takes 2 times longer to print the same thing, but also wastes 100% of the material in purge, you are going to be saving a lot of money and you will be making that back. So there is quite a huge economics background around all this. So it's, as a maker, could you justify it? No, possibly not, because it's expensive for a maker. but it's not for everyone. If you are a business, there are easy ways to mitigate the cost and recoup the cost. I hate these little Wi-Fi antennas. Like, I hate them with a passion. There. Are you going to eventually enclose it, or you mostly use? No, I will definitely enclose it. Okay, so that's done. Then we need 3, 4, and 5. So it's, see, look, it's 3. So you have tool, wait, you can see it now. So you have 3, goes in there. 4 goes in here. 5. I needed this. I need to swap around. Let me get that. So 5 goes in there. And if you notice, there's an extra one here. There's a 6. So, yeah. Future fun. Okay, now we can close this off, I gather. Okay. For a fraction of the price and the fraction of the quality. Also, as I said in the beginning of the stream, we are not here today to bash on any company at all, not a single one. I don't care who it is. I'm here to just chill, enjoy myself, build a machine, and talk about 3D printing. It's as simple as that. Just saying. So now we are going to attach. So this is 1, 2, 3. And then we'll go with 4 and 5. PTFE is in, antenna is in. Okay, we can just attach the spool rods now. Let's do this for now, because we're almost there. Just attaching spool holders, nice and easy. I have had hundreds, and I literally mean hundreds, of different brand 3D printers. And you can go check in there. I have the SL1S, I have 2 Mark IIIs, I have 2 Vorons 2.4, 2 Vorons V0.1s, I have the XL, I have the Mini, there is a Mark IV, I have 2 Mark IVs here on the floor, this other XL, that's it. Oh yeah, and the tool changer. I have the E3D tool changer. Those are the only printers that I have. And those are all I need because they do the job. I don't need any fancy printers. You know, it's just, and the reason why I kept them is because I know them inside out. I can fix them. I can fix my Mark IIIs with my eyes closed. I can fix my Mark IVs very easily. And I can fix other people's Mark IIIs and Mark IVs because I've learned to do that through kits, which is why I like kits and why I like the brand of Prusa, and I buy them as kits because that's who I am. Not everyone is the same. In Maltese, we have a saying. That is why all of the cow is sold, meaning that I don't eat the eyes of the cow, but I'm sure there is someone who does. So there's something for everyone out there. You don't have to like one particular brand. It's just, it is what it is. It's just preference. We who started 3D printing in the days of the Attn, where, you know, like 3D printing was literally a matter of risking your life or your house, for crying out loud. So, yeah, to each his own. There's no need for toxicity, there's no need for fighting, there's no need for bashing on companies. It's just, it irks me because this community used to be so much better. But now it's just fighting and fighting, and it's upsetting. Anyway, that's it. Rant over. That goes there. And I also have a Mark III. I have the original Mark II, but now is a Mark 2.5S. And I have a P1P, which are all lent to Magigo, Thought 3D. So yeah, there are those. I still have the very, very, very first 3D printer I ever bought, which was a Mark II. That's how this channel started. Here. What's going to be your first print? Calibration thingy. That's going to be the first print. Okay. So spool holder is done. Now, tool heads. Almost at the finish line. Now, let's switch this. Here. Let's start with a tool head. Now, little advice. If you want to install the silicone socks, now is the time to do it, not when they're installed, mainly because they're relatively close to the fan and it's really hard to throw them in there, to get them to slide in. So all you have to do is just undo that screw. That way you can just ever so slightly move it. Insert the sock. Try not to do it on camera because it's much easier. There. Then turn it back in place. Make sure you're pushing inward and retighten it. You have your silicone sock in place. Okay, now let's get this slightly here. Oh, it's going to be fun trying to get you to see what I'm doing here. Anyways, this wait a minute. This. There we go. That goes, oh wait, can you see? Back there. Behind the light. Back here. No. Come on. Let me see if I can do. No, I can't. This is where it gets a bit iffy. There you go. That should make it better. Hold on. Just give me a second, guys. There you go. Much better. Next. Then we need to plug this in. And that goes in there. Okay. Next. Do the quick. Actually, maybe I can. I need to add some glue from other, just all in due time. First I need to put them up, then I need to calibrate, the tool changing, then you add the lube, if needed. Just putting the silicone sock in this one. Goes in there. You know what? Let me just throw on all the tools up there. Make some noise. Okay, so another sock. Yours. Yours. Actually, you know what? Let me confirm. Yes, okay. I just wanted to make sure that this is the 0.4 millimeter nozzles, not the 0.6, because the first one I got was the 0.6 millimeter nozzles, but then it was changed. Okay. There it goes. That goes in there. Hey, Shane. No, dude, it's been like 3 hours, man, and it's not built yet. I'm a bit upset. I wanted to switch it on within 2.5 hours so I don't have to hear Rudolph complain. But I guess you can't have everything in life. That's there. Last tool head. Actually, before I put that there, close that. Where did I put? There it is. I already finished the first print. You're only saying that because you don't work in customer support anymore. Technically, I could have started it by now, but I'm taking the extra step of putting the socks on. Because we don't want it to get cold feet. Okay, now we'll do I was sure not sorry that involves noob and customer support. Wasn't me. there. And that goes there. Next one. Share it with the world. TLDR, I broke Prusa's customer support. Actually, I broke Shane a little bit. Hours, 15 minutes. Okay, almost there. Boasting. He's going to start off by insulting me. I wasn't boasting. I was just, proud. I was proud of my build times. This will fix. Okay. Okay. I mean, okay, so 3 hours and 15 minutes. It's assembled. Like it's fully assembled. Now it just needs calibration and switching on. So for now, I'm just gonna make some space while Shane says the story. The right way. They did it the new way. Okay, new way is the right way. Oh man, that was funny. Check the voltage switch. I don't need, this is not a Chinese machine. Sorry, it's not a cheap Chinese machine. It's also shipped within EU, where all the voltage is 220 volts. I need kettle plug. I need a wall plug. So let's just take, let's this one. Switch that off. Just gonna make a little bit of space. Funny you mention that, because we are the only country, I think in the world, who have the same plug as the UK. And I have Kodama was actually the only company to ever, I forgot to install these in the back, that's fine. This one goes here, actually. This one goes here. Kodama is the only company to have ever sent me a kettle plug with the proper plug that fits in Malta. The funny thing is that most electronics or most white goods that arrive in Malta, that are sold in Malta, come from EU with an EU plug, not a Maltese plug or a UK plug. So there is a law here that whenever you buy an appliance, the store actually has to give you a converter plug. They have to, for free. Okay, so I'm going to switch this on. And we're going to see what happens. Let's see what happens. Right. Okay. It's one of the few machines where, like, I'll just switch it on. Because now there's the calibration parts of the tool heads. That takes a little bit of time, but it's very, very, very important that you take your time and do it right. That will definitely determine whether or not you will have issues with your prints. I'll sweep later. Okay, so put these in with the spares. I'll take this. So this is awesome. This right here, you put it here. This, when it goes to do the calibration of the nozzles, you just screw it in the middle of the bed, and the nozzles would touch all around it to align themselves. I'm focused on doing calibration. Exactly. No, calibration, that is something that, like, it's ridiculously important to get right. Why you rush? No rush, no rush. There it is. I'm so tidy, I'm putting things in place. English, wait, so you guys can see. It doesn't matter. I completed the build in 3 hours and 15 minutes. Next up, printer, and continue. So it doesn't matter. You know what? I'm just going to do this. Ah, because I really needed that. Yes, it's only the first boot that takes that long. Let me see if there's anything else from here. I don't think so. Ooh. You know what, maybe if I switch this off, it'll be better. I don't work in support anymore, so it won't bother me. No, I'm not going to cheat. It's 3 hours and 15 minutes. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything. See, now it's aligned. So now the fun begins. Let me just check something very quickly. Okay. Now the process of docking begins. Yours. Okay. Well, this requires wonder if, okay, give me a second, because I think it's important you guys see this process properly. Hold on. Let's do this. And hopefully I don't, like, camera might shake a little bit, but I think it's cool to have it on camera, like the whole process, at least for one of the calibrations. Much less shiny now. It's okay, we're going to go back to the camera very soon. See? Camera up here. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that view. Just back there you focus. Wait, hold on. Extra zoom. Okay. So, we suggest opening the online guide. Yeah, I know this guide. So, first, we need this tool here to unlock those pins. Just a little bit. And then I tried winning the lottery yesterday. Didn't happen. So here it tells you to do this one by one. What I usually do is, what I did on the other one is the first one, like this, as I'm doing down, then I just remove all of them. Just do them all at one go, but I won't do it because Shane will shout at me. Next, I'm going to take the wrench and just undo these couple of turns. There. Just that. Yeah, I took all the pins out at the same time usually, so I mean we can, while we're here, might as well save some time. Because they're still going to come out all of them anyway. It was worrying though that I saw someone on Facebook who has an Excel file of Toolhead, posted a picture of this, asking what this is. And that tells you why probably Prusa doesn't do full kits of this machine. That's 2. And because if you have a 5 tool head and you've assembled it and you're printing and you don't know what that tool is, oh. Bob came from Prague, brought it down with me when I went there for Christmas. Okay, so now let's do going there. Okay, so we did that. Okay, so okay, we removed those 2. We undid the side nuts. These should be moved to the side. So no, wait, hold on. See, I did a boo-boo. I did my first boo-boo. So, let's do settings. Continue. Okay. Loosen to do screws. Align the tool mechanism with the tool, unlock it. Okay, so we have to okay. Align tool mechanism with the tool, unlock it by sliding both metal bars to the right. Okay. That's hold on. Exactly. Okay. All right. Okay. So 1. Okay, why can't I? There you go. That's 1. That's 2. Continue. Now we have to tighten these. Okay, now we can tighten this. Okay. Install and tighten the docking pins. 1, 2. I have to check how much battery I have left on my microphone. Okay, let's see. There we go. Okay. Continue. This one. Next. Let me just okay, now I'm going to yell at you. Shh. Duck successfully calibrated. Finish remaining calibration without pressing the other test and perform all. 2. Okay, that's done. That's done. Now. There you go. That goes in there. What am I doing? Following instructions. Literally, I'm following instructions. Which is rare, but it happens. Okay, continue. Install these two. Why are you stressing, Shane? What's the matter with you? Okay. So this needs to be on that. Hey, Fernando. Okay, that's number 2. Duck number 3. We took those off already. We ended those already. There you go. Unlock this. Continue. Okay. I'm going to put these on. Every time she sighs, I'm having. I think Shane got a heart attack or something. I can't see him anymore in the chat. See, that's number 3. What were you stressing about, Shane? Dock successfully calibrated. Now we go to number 4. We took those off. We undid those. Those are locked in place. Okay. Did I drop anything? I mean, yeah, I dropped an Allen key. Twice, actually. And 1 screw. Yes, no, 1 screw, 2 Allen keys. And you missed it. The side, no, well, technically I didn't drop those. And that's not exactly dropping. That just came out of their slots, but I didn't drop them. Number 4 is ready. Time for number 5. Mambo number 5. We took those off. We undid those because Shane shouted at us. Let me just confirm that this is in fact. Okay. 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 So when you select which head you are setting, the LED changes color? Yes, because it obviously, even when you switch it on, if it's still on the tool head, it will know it's holding a tool head in place. So for example, one of the issues you have with the 3D tool changer, at least with stock tool changer, I'm going to say stock, is if something happens, it doesn't know whether or not it has a tool attached to it. Like, it doesn't know if it has a tool head mounted. So you have to manually unlock it, then put it in place, whereas this would know. Unloading whale, hello. I'm going to see you guys again. I miss you and the doggies. I also want to enjoy your porch. I didn't get to enjoy your porch when I was there. Okay. See, calibration didn't take an hour. It took exactly 28 minutes. At least for that. Now there's the bed. Or the nozzle alignment. But that's, I don't have to do anything there. Going out. Crab boil. Oh, so in Malta, this chain opened where they're trying to do a crab boil. Oh, it has nothing to do with where you guys took me. Absolutely nothing. So, docking successfully calibrated. Okay. Now we're doing the load cell test. So, let me just lower this. What I'm going to be doing now is I'm just going to be basically poking the tip, but just the tip. I'm such a child. Okay. This is Joe touching the tip. Oh, this is going south fast. Now you don't want a premature poking. Giggity. Giggity, giggity. Where's poke on? He does it right. Giggity. I didn't fail. 0.4 millimeters. At least I hope. It's not exactly straight, so there. How much battery is left? Oh no, it's about halfway. Should be okay. Family side of the stream. We didn't swear, we didn't say anything bad. You know, it's, we just have a way with words. We'll clean up later. Okay, checking axes. Nozzle heater checking. Okay, let's, I mean, there's nothing to clean up here. Are we done yet? Well, Lewis, technically we've been done for a while. It's just, it's catching up. What are you printing first? Calibration print. That's all I'm printing. Then I don't know. But that's going to be the first thing. Preparing heater. Why did I get next on the second one? So, interesting. One, two. So basically, what I just did there, I just made sure the cable is proper, because it was telling me there was a fail on heater number, or the preparation and heater testing on extruder number 2. That's 1, that's 2. I just want to make sure that they're pressed properly. And now they're fine. All the heads are filament, currently all filament extruders, but there's so much potential. So for example, something I did in Malta is, I was a consultant with this company who used the tool changer to do a fully manufacturing rig through an E3D tool changer, where you have one tool that does PLA or PETG, the other one does conductive filament, the third one was a pick and place, which would pick LEDs and put them in place, and then you have another tool which sort of presses them in place. Nozzle heater check. Joe, have you got filament frenzy on speed dial? I do actually. But I feel like I'm getting there. Like for example, so here, let me show you. Hold on. Ugh, there you go. So this, see this? Up. So this was printed on the XL by me in 5 colors without a purge tower. No purge tower, nothing at all. Continue running tests. Yes, continue. And I'd say that's not that bad. No, Phil, it's nothing compares to Tom. Like he's Tom, you know? Please make sure there's no filament in the tool and side filament sensors. You will need filament to finish this test later. Continue. Is there any filament in the tool or side filament? No. Insert filament through the side filament sensor into the extruder until the tool. Okay, we're gonna need filament now. So let's start getting some filaments. Let's start with number 1. So, I need to go, oh man. Hold on. Let's do this. So, that's 1. I don't want to break anything. So, there you go. Easy. I may have, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Much easier. Okay, press continue. Remove filament. Filament sensor calibrated. Now, let's get their spoon. Oh. Okay, so this is number 2. Okay, wait, hold on. Continue. Is there filament? No. Let's run through here, all the way to there. Filament inserted, press continue. Please remove filament. Just enough. There you go. Okay, number 3. What shall we do? Let's take yellow. There's the yellow. Some vibrant colors. Continue. Nope. Let's have a puzzle. Leave them on until after you move the printer to its final spot. Nah. It's the final spot here. So it's just show you that this is not the heaviest thing that I have in this workshop. The heaviest machine is my my CNC mill, which is in there, and it weighs roughly 85 kilos. And I do lift that to move it. Continue. Plus, we also need to print a calibration print, so I still need 5 colors, so move filament. So, what else? What else? Let's do some green. Yes. Let me make sure this is not tangled. No, it's not. And people will get to see that machine when I get Milo. We'll be putting them next to each other. So that's number 4. Continue. And without pushing filling past the surface to put in a good amount of pressure. So, Virga, the trick is to make sure that the rear PTFE is not bent. So as long as it's coming out in a straight line, it's easy to push it past the first filament sensor. That's what I've discovered. Last but not least, some azure blue. So here's like a couple of tricks to make it easy to push it past the first filament sensor. What I tend to do is when I cut the filament, so when I cut, let's go nuclear close-up here, right there. So when I cut the filament, I don't cut it at one angle. I also do that, okay? That makes it easier. Second, I make sure it's straight when I push it in. And third is making sure that the back PTFE is as straight as possible. And just twist it slightly as you put it in, and it's very easy. Okay, continue. Nozzles have been perfectly clean, okay. Tool offset calibration. Nozzles have to be perfectly clean, okay. Clean all nozzles, clean parking plates, press continue and done. Continue. Install sheets on heat bed, it's there, but I want to clean it first just in case. That's one. Also, always use paper towel to clean the heat bed. Now, there's so much pretty now. There. Wexler's now in timeout. The best one next to Pearl Mouse. Azure Blue, the next one next to Pearl. I have to agree that Pearl Mouse is absolutely gorgeous. Case in point. Hey, Steve Bills. So we're going to move this. Put it down here for actually no. Let me put it here for now. Then this is the fun part. We have to go here. So we're gonna put that there. Okay. I tend to remove it. You don't have to, but I tend to remove it. Let me see if you can see it. You should be able to see it, but if not, we can adjust that. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Give me a sec. Apologies for the dizziness, but I'm doing this so you can enjoy it more. There we go. So, a bit more, further down. Further down. So cool watching it like this. I never realized that it moves, like as it's tapping from the top. I never realized that it actually moves. Dougie barking. Yes, that's the main reason, because they have to be perfectly aligned. Why did it tell me that chat was disconnected? What the hell happened? You guys can still see and hear? Just making sure. Okay. I can see and hear you in my head. So I assume it's due to the spacing between field. So yeah, they have to, the machine has to know exactly where each orifice, basically, each nozzle tip is, in order to align it properly. Now, there are some tools you can use just to, like for example, the CXC calibration tool, which is a USB camera specifically developed for this kind of machine. But that from my experience, like from the having so far, like this does the job more than well enough. Why is there a dog barking outside my window? It's Bella. No, you cannot hear Bella from here for sure. Which reminds me, let me check. Bella's doing okay. Unfortunately, she had a seizure yesterday. Thankfully, it was nothing serious. It was over relatively quick, but it's still, you know, it's heartbreaking when I see her having a seizure. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Mark IV is just one nozzle, you know. It just needs Z and home. That's it. So nozzle number 3 at the moment, or tool number 3. It's okay. So you've seen that now. So unless you want to see the nozzle, it's actually quite a nice view. It's a nice, colorful view. What if? Oh, no, I don't have new. Okay. Oh well. So that goes in there. This just go away. This can go in the tool chest. These we'll take on later. So, how many people are there watching at the moment? 102. Ah, that's not bad. 106, 102. See, 4 hours. I mean, so far 4 hours and 15 minutes, but I finished in 3 hours and 15 minutes. Assembly. Huh. It's important. It's important to know that. What are you? Hey, my man. Photos in the house. Leave the image for a few seconds until it settles and the source is removed. The mind control relaxes until the value is lowest. Okay. ASMR. Yes, sounds about. Maybe I should actually just, you know, grab my microphone. Oh, if you want ASMR, make sure to keep an eye out on Prusa's Instagram account next week. Oh, I did one of their shorts, which is probably going to be uploaded next week, and I had so much fun. It's just all ASMR with the mini, and it's just chef's kiss. I so enjoyed it. Didn't you have anything else to put in that on that bench? I mean, it would fit. I could put a few more things on this, actually. It's a nice bench. Hey, I finally have a bench. That's why I have an XL now, because I have a big bench. And I have a stool. Yeah, it's a comfortable space. So at the moment, it's still a bit of a mess. But so I can probably give you a bit of a short. It's a mess right now. It's a mess. You're going to see a mess, but you know it's a mess. So I have, obviously you've seen here, and then I have another space there where I can record. You see, I have 3 backdrops where I can move this bench to the wall and I can record. Then I have my babies over there. See, that's my baby over there. Then I have my, that's where I repair 3D printers. Currently I have a Mark III and a Mark IV that needs repairing. And my desk, it's right next to this bench, which makes it easy to move the, oh my God. It makes it easy to move the screen when I'm doing live streams now. It makes my life much easier. Oh yeah, no one beats my baby. That baby, that's my baby. And I have also, so I have another room in there, which is an absolute mess. I wouldn't even dare show it. Should I? Do I dare show it? I mean, I could, but it's a mess, so don't judge me. So then I have another room in there. As you can see, I have my, that's the Mark III. Then there's a Mark IV. It's a good thing it's in the dark because that I cannot show that. Then there's the tool changer in there. There's the XL, and yes, other stuff. It's a good thing it was dark because I would have gotten in trouble. Now I can close this. There. Didn't you have another garage space before? Not exactly a garage space, it was a warehouse. I was kind of borrowing, but now they needed that space back. So, yep, I'm here. There will be a chance, hopefully this year, where I will be able to rent a proper studio space, but I don't know if I can commit to expenses, to be completely honest. Like if I can manage to somehow work here while it's a bit more stressful and it's a bit more confined, it does save me money because this place is mine. So there's no rent for me here. Well, there's bank loan, but that's a different story. Tool number 5. So now that we know, oops. Okay. Remove the calibration pin. So we can remove that. Also something really awesome. So when you're done with the calibration pin, you store it. God damn it, I have to move all the way here. Here. There's, God, where is it here? I'm trying to do this blind. There. So you never lose it. And I didn't broke my windows in my office. Install sheet on heat bed. It doesn't matter if I swore. It's my stream, I can swear. Continue. Heater testing. What I do want to do is remove, it's probably a good idea to remove this from up here because I don't want the vibrations. Okay. Free mods. You get a mod. You get a mod, and you get a mod. Everyone gets a mod. Oof, okay, why is my face in there? Okay, preparing, heater testing. Kids by the pre-built one. Monkey, where were you? Hey, Ben. Now, where is the, we need the, just a couple of tiny things now left to do. Let's put this here for now. Mods are over it. We need the lube. Where's Shane? Where's Shane gone? Ugh. So the only thing I don't have, because I need to 3D print it probably, nozzle test, okay, so calibration is all done. What I'm going to do next, giggity, is lube. We're probably over time. Okay. There's just the flaps. But the flaps are fine. They are fine, Bob. Let me check. So, control. So, let's pick tool 1. Let's check the flaps so Bob can be happy. See, flaps are fine. But what I do want to check actually, if they are, yes, they're fine. They're all fine, but let me just check them all, because now it got me paranoid. Pick 2 of 3. Bob and his flaps. Okay. Now, unfortunately, I don't have the 3D print, the add-on 3D print thingy for the lube thingamabob. Hey, Bob, and his flaps. But since I know what needs to be done, I can simply just grab, if I can find, unfortunately, I don't have, but that's fine. We can use, yes, okay. So, just to make it clear, this is only needed necessarily once things start going wrong. But as a service or maintenance, it doesn't hurt to do it. So just going to put a little grease on these couplers. Like, for example, I have the other machine so far, it didn't need it, but just in case, it won't do any harm to keep it maintained. I mean, also you can use your finger, so. But there is an actual, there's an STL which attaches to the lube grease thingy. This. And it makes life easier. But this will work. Okay. Okay, it's tube, there you go, tube, that's the word. Right. Return. So now what we're going to do is we're going to load filament. So change filament on all tools. I'm going to load PLE on that, on that, on that, on that, on that. Carry out changes. The stick out thingy. There you go. Yep, further out. Further out. There you go. There you go. 4 hours and 15 minutes later, is it? Yes. You know what? 4 hours and 15 minutes later, we're about to print something. So we need to load filament on the first one. continue. Heating the nozzle. My ear just popped. Oh, yes, I need to update firmware as well. I can probably just, let's use that for now. Okay. Yes. Two. Okay. Yes. Hey, Rain, how's your car? Did you get it going? Is it still not starting? Is it still diesel? Yes. Well, technically it's already pushing plastic. It's not almost, it is pushing plastic. See? Plastic. Pushed. Okay. So let's let me download. No, actually, let me just check. We're gonna do a print, a 5-head print. Nah, that's 6 hours, not gonna happen. "41 minutes, that's first layer calibration. Keychain is 31 minutes. 5 color. 31 minutes. Yeah, let's that's PLA, okay. Print. Oh, I should have probably, let's see if I'm still on time. Hold on. Don't do this. There we go. Well, that's There you go. That's all I wanted to do. I need my tweezers. I need tweezers because gunk bugs me. Where are my tweezers? Wait, hold on. There they are. See? Tweezers. There. 5 shades of green. You know what? If I could find 5 shades of green, I probably would use 5 shades of green. Did he put the socks on? Yes, I did, Bob. I put the socks on before I put the before I assembled the tool heads, because it's much easier. Okay. Absorbing heat. 1:25. So lime green, army green, mystic green, or galaxy green, then there's green. You know what? A gentleman's gray could pass as a green. It definitely could. You know what? I'm actually seeing them here right next to each other. Here, literally 5. There you go. I actually have 5 different greens kind of there. Ten more seconds of absorbing heat. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, absorbing heat. I'm guessing it's allowing the steel sheet to absorb the heat. So because the heat plates have reached their temperature, it doesn't mean that the steel sheet is that hot. Interesting, I never noticed that. Now what we can actually possibly do there. Hello. Ah. There you go. So now it's probably heating up the rest of the extruders. Oh, my ear keeps popping. You know, by 8 o'clock we should hopefully be done. And then I have to clear this up, bring the car in, move the bikes. Oh joy. But at least it's relatively easy because everything is on wheels. I did everything in here that way for that sole purpose, to be able to move everything freely. Because now this goes on the side over there, and then the bikes just come on over here, and then the car can come in. Thanks, Lewis. It's funny, that initial purge line, when you print without any purge tower, that's the most waste there is. It's that actual purge line. Pretty much. It does. I would say thank you, short to ground, but I mean, it's not my achievement, but yes, it does have nice flow. I mean, it really has nice prints. I mean, I can't fault it, honestly speaking. I just wish it came as as a full kit. Would probably still be assembling the back panel by now. So you know, it was a Malta and also Constructor D were here. Yeah. It's almost 2 years ago now. Was it 2 years? No, a year and a half. Year and 3 months since Joel was a Malta. Well, you never know. You never know. I'm gonna stand up. Let me get rid of these because they bug me. And so we begin. You know what? Actually, let's do that in manual. Great. Oh, come on. It's just the base anyway. Full kit would be an absolute journey. Personally, I think it would be awesome. I think these stock files need an update to do a print without a purge block. It's a shame this thing doesn't go any higher. Hold on, let me see if I can do this. A bit sensitive to height and movement, but we should be able to make it work. Okay. If I hit the camera, you're all going on a journey to the bathroom to throw up. Okay, so these can go in my... So I have so many spares, Prusa spares, that I actually have a drawer here, which is just Prusa spares. I'm just going to take those, and those, put them here. Those days we got excited with a good first layer. Exactly, and this is always a good first layer. Let me see if I can, hold on. Like this is always a good first layer, always, without fail. Yes, Bob, I'd make a bloody fortune. Let me put these here. All the spares in here. Okay, that goes in the Prusa drawer. These go on the floor, so we can sweep them off later. Also on the floor, that goes in there. On the floor, recycling, all recycling. Well, yeah, 4 hours from beginning to start printing, not bad at all, considering that 25% of that time, 1 hour, is the whole calibration process. It literally takes an hour to self-calibrate. Like, mostly, the thing that takes the longest is the nozzle. Because up until that point, we had only been doing it, we had only been calibrating the tools for like 15, 20 minutes. Your thought about 3D printing in Malta? I think there are a lot of people that do 3D printing in Malta. We just, I don't know, Malta is Malta, you know? We all compete against each other. We're probably worse than the international community when it comes to one company versus another here in Malta, which is sad. Because we should all just, you know, but I don't know, maybe I'm just naive as a person. Personally, I think we should just all get along, do our own thing, and not care about anyone else, honestly speaking. I've always lived my life that way. But yeah, it's a shame. It's so fast. So, speaking of which, so wait, hold on. Just to give you context, so this was printed on that size, 5 color. How long do you think it took to print? Guesses. 3 days? No. It took exactly 33 hours. Now, it's very important to note that it took 33 hours because the time lapse was also done with that print. So between every layer, the tool head has to move to the side, trigger the SLR, and then go back. Without a time lapse, it would have taken roughly, I believe, around 28.5 hours. Also, that was zero purge, once again, which is why it was so quick. It's just stupid. It's just stupid fast. Was it the input shaper or not? No, it was input shaper. So another good trick that I've learned to doing prints without a purge block is making sure your filament is really dry. So, wait, hold on. These cabinets here, they both have a tiny dehumidifier inside. It's not a dryer, it's a dehumidifier, which collects moisture from the air and collects it in a small container, which I throw out as water. So that's constantly kept around 30% humidity, and it's sealed, both of them. But around 6 hours before I print, I take all the colors that I need to print with, I throw them in filament dryers, the ABOS filament dryers, leave them there turning for about 6 hours, and then I start printing while they're in the dryer. Usually I can get down the moisture inside the filament dryer to about 10-15%, and I always have flawless prints with that. Because as soon as the nozzle leaves the parking station, it does not ooze at all. And as soon as it starts extruding, like, it's perfect, it's on point. So I don't need to play around with using infill first, for example, before perimeters. So I'm just enjoying this. 'It always honestly amazes me, like, how quick, like, this giant is. Because when a small machine, like, for example, when the Voron V0.1 or 0.2 prints fast, you know, it's a small machine, you know, like, you kind of feels okay, it feels normal. But when you see something this big and this huge and this heavy moving so fast, it always, I don't know, it always impresses me. "18 minutes remaining. How are the humidity levels in Malta?" Well, currently it's about 85-90% humidity. It's stupid. it's very stupid. Like, I have a dehumidifier in that room where there's the print farm. It's constantly running day and night, and it's relatively large, and the humidity in there never goes below about 55%. Yeah, the hit changes are awesome. Here, let me do that. Ugh. I'm trying to not drop the camera. There. Whoop. The worst is in summer. Oh, I hate summers in Malta. I absolutely hate them. I wonder if I can, I don't know. Let me see, hold on. Hold on. Why is this moving? Go away. Like you can really see those layers now. There. It's not only to save movement time, but it's also used to save energy. Since the heat bed of the XL is modular, it's lots of speaking of spares. So the bed is made up of lots of these. This is a heat module for the bed. And what happens is it only heats up parts of the bed where the print is. So the fact that it's in the corner there, it only uses the 4 corner pieces rather than heating up the rest of the bed. So. Also, the reason why I got one of these is I want to do a coffee warmer with it. 13 minutes to go. Yep. Let me just... So, I hope you guys, well, enjoyed this little live stream thingy we did together today. It's better than nothing. It's been a while since I assembled the printer. But there will be more assemblies this year. Like definitely There's definitely going to be the Milo 1.5 build, the CNC mill, and that will be a long one. That is estimated to take roughly 8 hours as a stream. So when that happens, I'll probably start at noon and just ride through the day. You notice when it's a top layer because it goes really slowly. Photos are very confusing. Well, it's also, we use that here. We have Milo in Malta. Eight hours in Joe time. I mean, I was told it'll take, so a seasoned assembler of Milo is roughly 8 hours. So obviously, Joe is going to try to beat that. Obviously. Technically, it only took 3 hours and 15 minutes to assemble. So it was, assembly was 3 hours and 15 minutes roughly. Then it just, I just had to wait for the calibration. Will do, Louis. No, it's not my first Prusa Xl. Although, to be fair, the first one I did, I'd say it took me about 3.5, 4 hours to put together before I start printing, because I was doing a bunch of stuff in here, and it was in between me finding out I'm going to Smurf, coming back and finishing the assembly. So, but ultimately, I think what Prusa machines most of the time is you kind of get a feel for how their machines are assembled and put together. So it kind of becomes second nature. I mean, essentially, this would be probably my 20th, 22nd, or 25th Prusa machine that I put together. Because I purchased, I believe, a total of 12 Mark IIs and Mark IIIs. And then I have my 3 Mark IVs, this and the other XL, the SL1S, the Mini. Then I had another Mini, which I gave to my daughter, took back, and then I sold the other one. Plus all the machines I fixed. So, yeah. I mean, the Mark III, I can probably put it together with my eyes closed nowadays. The Mark II frames, oh yeah. Those were a joy. Did you have any problems with Toolhead when swapping nozzles? Leaking on heat block? No, I haven't. So I did swap my other nozzles on the other XL from 0.6 to 0.4, but no, I did not. Now the other color. Where's color 5? I'm gonna assume it's at the top. It's going to be like the top surface because, like, you know, that's what it says here. Six minutes remaining. So. Color 6. I mean, it's not installed yet, but you never know. My watch just told me time to stand up. But like I've been standing up for quite some time. It's looking good. Stand up, stand here. Or stand up upper. Stand upper standing. Okay, I'm guessing that maybe color 3 is going to warm up now. That's still 2. So the reason why you see that little bit of stringing there is once again, not fully dried filament. 2, this is not using the the slope function where when it wipes, it moves to an angle, and it only does this like the stringing on the purge block, which is fine because I don't use a purge block. There's color 5. That's it. Those dots were color 5. But hey, it's 5 color. Now, still 3 minutes left. Hey, Bugman. Does it cap the nozzle when parked? Yes, it does. You think it's possible to print with a single extruder MMU without purge block? It's possible, but it's also would be very complicated, and you cannot just print the one thing you want to print. You have to have another model. Because no matter how clean the nozzle would be on the inside, there would always be that little bit left. You would probably need to have like really expensive nozzles where the coating inside is like super slippery, like almost surgical. So when it does like a cold pull kind of thing, and it would be completely pristine. That would be possible. But even then, you still have to equalize the pressure. Because by the time you take out the filament, then you put some filament back in, the nozzle temperature fluctuates. So you still need a few seconds until it sort of normalizes. So it's funny because a lot of people might oversee certain little details when it comes to these things. Did you know something about Closure XL? So no, unfortunately, no. I have no information. I know that there will be one, but that's all I know. Can you change filament during a print? Yes, you can. I wonder what print I'm going to put on tonight, because I like these colors. I should definitely do a print with these colors. Is it safe to say multi-extruder systems are going to be norm rather than mosaic palette type systems, or are we way off? I cannot say a lot. What I can tell you is that I think they still have a ways to go. We will still have them around for some time, but I'm quite sure that now that the XL is out, it's a tool changer, I am 100% sure that there will be other companies jumping on that train. And we had, it's funny because it's back to basics. There was a time where IDEX was a big thing, you know, like independent dual extruders, like with the Sigma back then, and then there was the, even Kodak brought one out. I'm quite sure that's going to make a return. So there's the new Voron, the Phoenix, which is an IDEX. I'm quite sure there will be other companies that will bring an IDEX with direct system, because even a dual extruder for mechanical stuff, even to have it as, we're done, even to have it as supports, it makes sense. That actually turned out really nice. Like the color combination is perfect. Hey, Millennium Machines, hello. We were talking about you. We were discussing about how I am adamant on having the Milo 1.5 built in 8 hours. That's excluding the preparation time that I know I will be doing beforehand, but build time will be 8 hours. That actually is quite nice. That turned out really nice. And like maybe I can, it's not going to be very clear, but you can see it's like it's spot on in terms of quality. Like I have no complaints. Let me see if I can. No, I don't have. Let's do this, and then we can do this. Right. There. Now we can do, wait, hold on. Where's my thingy? Let's do my clean up a bit. There. Oopsie. There. That is a really nice color combo. That first layer though is just, it's stupid. Ooh, mild steel is a go on the Milo. Nice. Okay, and purge block is that, which that is nothing. It's also empty on the inside. So there you go. You do? Okay. So chances are, yeah, I don't know what happened. So probably yeah, the batteries are probably dying, which is perfect timing, I'd say. This worked out really well. And we'll call that a success. Wait, hold on. There. Better. There you go. Thanks, Lewis. Okay, so it is exactly 8 p.m. I'm happy. Cool. All right. So, having said that, the next live build will be the Milo 1.5. So make sure you follow Millennium Machine Works Official and 3DP and me. They'll have some updates. I'm not sure you're back up when you're going to try and move it. Now this will be easy. This is just, you know, moving it. I can literally, so this bench is exactly as high as this one. So all I have to do is just move this here and just push it on it. So there. Okay, having said that, I'm going to be out. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you very much for contributing, joining me. And I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And it would be awesome if you subscribed if you're not subscribed. And if you want to throw a like there, even more awesome still. Okay, so thank you and have a good night and have a nice weekend and happy Sunday, everyone. Bye-bye. Also, I forgot. Happy making, guys.